It's buzzing in here ahead of Game 3. And we'll be back in a minute to get it started. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Detroit Tigers taking on the Seattle Mariners. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. We're looking forward to what's sure to be a dramatic Game 3, Chris.
Well, it's a lot to ask a team to come back from down 2-0, but it's been done before, and I know they're not lacking in confidence, even in this tough situation, but it all starts with getting off to a good start in this one.
And when you're the team that holds the 2-0 edge in a 5-game series, you want to end the series right now.
Absolutely. Avoid any drama or doubt and finish the job.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And pitching in this game, Jenny Baker. And Singy, she's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
When she's on, Boog, she's really fun to watch. She takes the pressure off entire lineups. Typically, she doesn't need a ton of runs in support. No one should be surprised if she settles in and takes full control of this game. That's what she's looking to do.
Danielle Schaefer now at the plate as she swings through strike one. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
So digging in, Julia Roberts. Up and in, and that's ball one. And the right-hander deals. And there's a foul ball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Schaefer aboard here at first with nobody out. There's a swing and a drive. He brought us back.
Well, he just took one away from one of the best in the league. It's not going to happen very often, but when you get the opportunity, you better make the play, and he did right there.
Jen Harrison digs in now. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. And there's a strike. Man at first, one away. And a base hit up the middle. Lead runner makes the turn at second. In there safely.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got her stride and load out of the way early. She stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like she was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So one out with two aboard. Michelle Mason up now for the Tigers. Year in and year out, this player an MVP candidate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
She's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Runners at the corners, one away. Here in game 3. And fires in a fastball at 95. And a count 1-2.
She can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about her in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball.
On the ground, 2 ball. Fired to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. So it's no runs on 2 hits. No errors and a runner left. So now the Mariners offense gets to go to work for the first time. We've got no score. And we're back. And on the hill, Nicole Ray.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does she have a feel for all of those pitches, or is she just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where she wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if she can, she's going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Jay Pro leading things off and takes a strike. In there at the knees, and that's strike 2.
Well, she's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. She has plenty of options right here. She can go up, she can go away, she can add velocity, she can subtract.
Lined, and that's a base hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff hitter off first base.
Monty Irvin up next for the Mariners. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
1 ball.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. And a pitch. Chris with that distraction and a speedy runner at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Wouldn't chase that time. Runner at first with no outs here. High in the air, out to right. Sosa makes the play.
That is third. The catcher.
And now we check out the Mariners lineup. Chris, here's a lineup that's dangerous for multiple reasons.
Boog, I think you've got to pick your poison, if you will. Can't try to worry about the running game, because if you do, it'll take your focus off these hitters and they'll hit the ball over the fence. So I think the smartest thing, go after the hitters, make sure you make great pitches. If you give up some stolen bases, so be it.
Next to hit, Elena Schofield. Ball one, no strikes. Foul ball there. She deals. That one ripped. Ramos makes the catch.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. She did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Mike Schmidt. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. That misses the zone. Ball one.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
Pickoff throw. Poe dives back in safely. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. We'll head to inning number 2 at T-Mobile Park. No score. Back at T-Mobile Park, all set for the start of the inning. And here is Sosa to the plate. Baker back to work. In the postseason, you see just how important every last play can be. You never know what's going to make the difference in the end. In there at the knees, and a count 1-1.
Well, like you said, Berg, every play is so pivotal at this point of the year. As a player, you've got to be locked in. Can't make a mistake that could cost your team the season.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And another ball. Next pitch misses inside. Full count now. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, she tried to nibble right there and just missed her spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now she has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man aboard, and here is Devers. Swing.
Is better a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
Sosa gets his lead at first. Nobody out. The 0-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And here's the catcher. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
Man at second. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-1. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and strikes, Boog. If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
The pitch. Line drive, caught.
Great diving catch on the line drive, and the ground does not cause a fumble. Great athleticism on that play right there.
Rosa Ramos up now for the Tigers. Just off the outside edge. Ball one. Righty delivers. And that one fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. Right-hander kicks, deals. Bounced up the middle. Dives, and she can't hang on. She decides to eat it, and now they have runners at the corners. Henry Aaron digging in now. The shortstop takes the ball. Two on, 2 outs. Fly ball down the line. Sizing this one up. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out. 2 left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the second. Leading off, number 10. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
Beverly Beavers, the next to hit. Right through there for a strike. And a pitch. On the ground, a short could be 2. There's 1. How about that double play?
The first baseman, Kevin Youkilis.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Kevin Youkilis. And there's a ball.
1-0.
Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Hit hard, that gets through. And that keeps the inning going.
He was all over that one. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
Gianna Bryant, the batter now. She swings and misses for strike one. And that's outside. And that's ball one. Righty to the plate. Fastball for a strike. On the ground to the left. Devers. They take the force out. And that is the third out of the inning. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We head on now to the top of the third. No score. Back in Seattle, and now the first baseman, Danielle Schaefer. It's interesting, she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but she does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And that's outside. What about her playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it surprised a lot of people. You might even be able to put her in center field.
And there's a hit.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Julia.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Julia Roberts. She's 0 for 1. And that skips into dirt.
1 ball, no strike.
And the 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind her. This is where they need to get going.
The pitch to the right side, has some trouble with it. He gets to the bag in time, and they get it out into play.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Harrison in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. The Tigers looking to strike first. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Runner at second.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
3-1 is on the way. And ball 4 to aboard.
Of her career since day one.
1 down. Michelle Mason up now for the Tigers. She hit into a double play her first time up. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Well, you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat, if she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
Swing and a miss. Struck her out. Had her out front for strike 3.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And the batter now, Sammy Sosa. Walked his first time. And that one got a piece of him.
That really wasn't a bad pitch at all, but hitters these days just aren't afraid to get up on top of the plate.
So 2 down. Now it's Devers at the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Fought off foul. Oh, and 2 now. Ball 1 there. He goes down looking.
She competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Bottom of the inning. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Isabel Storm. The line to kick the pitch. That one fouled off. And now the 0-1. And a foul ball. The shortstop takes the ball.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though she's behind in the count.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And that's in the dirt. Blows the high heat past her. That's a strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
And the 0-1. Just missed. That one catches the corner for a strike. 1 out, base is empty. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
And a foul ball. She stays alive. And here it comes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Bounce to the right. Roberts gathers and throws to first. 2 up, 2 down.
She didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And up next for Seattle, Monty Irvin. Irvin, a former All-Star, 32 years old, and he was a 9th-round draft pick in 2024. Not even close there. And that is ball one. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1. Still tied at 0, last of the third. And that's in for a strike. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Mariners go down quietly there. Still no score. And we're back. John Shelby with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, number 9. Baker back to work. Fouled off. He was late. The wind and the pitch. Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. And the righty deals. Just missed the inside corner, and it's 3-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got it.
Well, he hadn't seen that changeup the entire at bat until that put-away pitch, and it's pretty tough to deal with as a hitter. You're up there battling, trying to read and react with 2 strikes, and then all of a sudden the pitch comes out of nowhere, and it's a good changeup. It's just almost impossible to hit it when you haven't seen it.
Here's the center fielder, Rosa Ramos. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and her second hit.
Love how she let that ball travel.
Runner at second with 1 away. Henry Aaron up now for the Tigers. He's 0 for 1. And a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Next offering is in for a strike. And the pitch.
1 and 2.
In the dirt. And the runner holds. Next offering is downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Kicks and fires. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball at all. How tough is it to adjust to something like that with a punch and break when you haven't had a look at it yet?
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up for something firm. You never want to take a called third strike as a fastball, so you're going to be a little anxious before you recognize the pitch. And right there, clearly didn't see what was coming.
So the lineup flips over. Next is the speedy first baseman, Danielle Schaefer. Next pitch is downstairs.
21.
The Tigers with a chance to score first. Top half of inning number 4. Oh, great grab on the dive. It's there, and that's a great play.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. She'll get some high fives when she gets into the dugout.
Third game of the division series. Here's the speedy catcher, Elena Schofield. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball.
Well, these Mariners, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
Mason flashes the leather on the running catch.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful in the end. You know the wall's coming up on you quickly, so you have to maintain concentration and able to make that catch and hold onto it after contact.
Schmidt stands in now, looks at that one inside. Pitch is in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That one finds the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. Just missed.
A rare 3-ball count here. She's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Yeah, there's ball 4.
I don't think she really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now it's the right fielder. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Here goes the runner. And a foul ball. Here comes a pitch.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the air, right side. On the move. He's got it. That's out number 2. Now it's the Mariners DH, Beverly Beavers. She's 0 for 1. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
There's a swing and a miss.
1-1.
Schmidt leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering is down low. On the ground, out to short. Aaron fires to second. And that is that. 1 left for Seattle, and we are still scoreless. Back at T-Mobile Park, ready now for the 5th inning. Down the number 2 hitter, Julia Roberts. The right-hander back to work. And that one clips the corner.
Well, these Tigers showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
And ball one.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
That's outside. 2-2. And another ball.
She should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if she's walked.
Payoff pitch. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. She goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. She'll touch them all. Her second homer of this series, and it gives them the lead in the fifth. It's 1-0. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
This one absolutely screamed out of here, Singy. A laser. StatCast tells us it was 112 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, it left in a real hurry and didn't go that far because of the launch angle being a little flatter, but clearly it had all the velocity it needed to leave the yard.
Harrison in the box again, takes a strike. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're at the top of the fifth. That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. 2-2 on the way. That one missed. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Schofield makes the grab, one pitch and one out. Here's some real power at the plate. Sammy Sosa. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
One strike.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if she can mix that in whenever she wants.
Baker checks the runner, and she's back safely. The 0-2.
One ball. Two strikes.
This one in the dirt, and the runner stays where she is. Here's a 1-2. And a swing and a miss. 2 gone now.
First baseman. Devers.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. At the belt and fires. Runner on the move. Throw. Save. Singy, she definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
The pitch.
Oh. 2-1.
And that one fouled off. Harrison on at second with 2 down. Hard hit left side. Schmitty over to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now 1-0. This is the American League Division Series on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now for Seattle, Kevin Youkilis. Pitch. That one misses, and it's 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1 strike.
And the pitch. That misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the right-hander deals. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And another ball.
Down this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they give it to you.
So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at-bat.
Well, that was one of those high-percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. His job of driving that pitch the other way on a run. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Now it's the second baseman, Gianna Bryant. Kick swing, now a look down to first. No swing, just held it back there. And fouled off. The Mariners down by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. Throw there. Safe.
This is what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner in the scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
The pitch. And there's a base hit to the left. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. At the plate, Isabel Storm just missed. Kicks and deals.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Fastball in for a strike. 2-1 now.
I think ultimately you want to tie her up, get the ball in on the plate so that she can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And it's even up.
Well, she knows they don't want to give her anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. She's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing and a miss, struck her out.
She was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding her with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you could tell that hitter was just overmatched.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. Here's the Mariners' leadoff hitter, Jay Quo. First and third, one down. She takes one right on the black. And it's 0-2.
Big pitch right here. She's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
2 on, 1 out. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The pitch. Just missing there. And the count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And that's outside.
She's really tightening up her hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Runners are at the corners, 1 away. Trying to get her to chase and a changeup that time.
Going to lay out that pitch down.
Monty Irvin to bat next. Swing and a pop-up. He's under it. Squeezes it. And there's 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Monty Irvin up next for the Mariners.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
That one off the mark. 1-0. Euclid, the runner at third. Bryant on at first with 2 down. Just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And a pitch. Fastball for a strike.
Clearly taking all the way there in that 3-0 count. It was a cookie right down the middle.
Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Ray keeping her close.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Got him swinging.
Sometimes she wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as she's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back in Seattle, top of the 6th inning. Now here's the Detroit catcher, number 9. The wind of the pitch. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Taylor Rogers appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. And a 1-2. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, it definitely didn't come out of her hand the way she was intending it to, and the release point was a little bit off as well.
Rosa Ramos up now for the Tigers. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Quo hauls it in for the out. 1 away. Henry Aaron up now for the Tigers. Sing, you talked about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Here's a 1-1. Little chopper rolls foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, interesting. She went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
And here comes the Mariners manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Mike Messina.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Back to the top of the lineup, and here is Danielle Schaefer. Singing, she's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this player always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch misses.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
2 on, 1 out. Swings through that one for strike 1. That one is upstairs. And here it comes. That's hard hit on the line. Cole brings it in with a nice running grab.
Nothing instills more confidence in a team than a center fielder who makes a great play like that on the run. They can feed off the energy she brings just from her playmaking abilities.
So first and second with 2 outs. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Julia Roberts. She's already homered here in this one.
Right through there for a strike. Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that off. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Right side. They get the force. That's the third out. That situation navigated to perfection by the Mariner bullpen. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up. It's the Tigers 1 and the Mariners nothing. Well, we go bottom 6. Now the Mariners catcher, Elena Schofield.
You know her great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If she can get on, it's going to give her one more thing she's got to think about.
She takes one right on the black. 1-1. Righty to the plate. And now 1-2. Swings and misses, struck her out.
Definitely made her chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if she takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the hitter in the box on her heels, and then force her to chase your pitch where she doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Mike Schmidt up next for the Mariners. Ripped on a line. Ramos makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Up next is the right fielder, Johnson.
And now the right fielder. Foul ball there. The Tigers up by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Gets the outside corner with that one.
She's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
In the dirt. Now 1-2. She deals. Outside. It's 2-2. Two down, nobody on. Bounce to the left side, and it goes just foul.
Well, just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
The pitch. In the air, center field. Ramos puts it away. That is the inning. Back at T-Mobile Park, and now the DH, Jen Harrison. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? Swung on, belted, way back there. And it hits the fence. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder.
And next to hit for Detroit, Michelle Mason. In the air, out towards left center. Quo right there to make the grab. Runner tags at second. She's in safely at third with 1 out. Now it's the right fielder, Sammy Sosa. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. First pitch doesn't find the zone. One away with a runner at third here in the late stages of game 3.
Here's a sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This would be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
And that one fouled off. And delivers outside. Rafael Devers waiting to hit for Detroit. And the righty deals. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
You can see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Right-handed reliever, and he walked him.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Here's Rafael Devers.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Runners at the corners, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And the 0-2. That's down and in.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
And now it's even up.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where pitchers would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Just off the inside edge.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stuff. Just one out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Now here's the Detroit catcher.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And that one fouled off. Harrison at third. Sosa at first. 2 out of the inning. Clips the corner, and the count is 0-2. And that's down and away. And he deals. Swing and a miss. And out front for the strikeout. So they strand a pair. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Tigers 1 and the Mariners nothing. Set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the DH, Beverly Beavers. Ray back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Jose Alvarado up and throwing. Braley warming up as well. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 3.
I almost feel like she's frustrated a little bit. She wants to be challenged.
Fouled off. She was late.
Instead of letting the hitter get her arms extended, tied her up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Kicks and fires. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Payoff pitch. On the ground. And that's a fair ball.
All over that one right there. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think she'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
No outs. Runner at first. Kevin Youkilis now at the plate. Inside, just missed with a single base runner because of all the power. They are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. At the belt and fires. Ground ball left side. Down the line, and it's foul. That misses, and a count to 1-1. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. In the dirt, but cut close. Saved, she beats it. And now a runner into scoring position.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up in the scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
So the tying run at second. Swings through that one for strike 2.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
She's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
First and second, no outs. Gianna Bryant getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. Fought off foul. And fouled off. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Fights it off. She'll see another. Here comes a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. Got her. Outside pitch. Got the better of her that time.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else, and you can't pull the trigger.
2 on, 1 out. And now the shortstop, Isabel Storm, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Squirts away a little bit. Tag save. She's into third of the wild pitch.
Could be a costly one there. The tying run was already in scoring position, but now that go-ahead run is just a base hit away from scoring. Got to let it go and make some big pitches now. Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Next offering is in for a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. That one down the line, and that's just foul. But it kicks foul. Gets a piece and stays alive. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Check swing, appeal to first. She held up. And a pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes the grab. Runner tags for her. She scores. That's a big sacrifice fly. And this game is tied in the 7th.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
A.J. Hinch makes another pitching change. Nicole Ray departs, and a nice effort out of her, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. New pitcher for the Tigers, Nick Pivetta. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball. So the batting order turns over. And now Jay Quo, 1 for 3. Slider for a strike. That one misses. 1-1. Two outs. Hit on the ground to the right side. Looks like extra bases. Around third. The throw in. Not in time. She's safe as a run scores on the play.
She quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when players make that transition, and she's got speed to put on a show.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Monty Irvin up next for the Mariners. In there for strike 1. Quo at second with 2 down. That one out to right. Sosa makes a nice running catch. They put 2 on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and 1 left. 8th inning coming up. It's the Mariners 2 and the Tigers 1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Craig Kimbrell.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Well, 1-run game. Rosa Ramos up now for the Tigers.
A lot of times you're looking for a hitter to get that tying run on base, but because of the power, you want her to tie up the game with 1 swing here.
The pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. Good eye right there. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Taylor Rogers appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Here's a 1-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And another ball. Two. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. And a right-hander deals. And downstairs, Henry Aaron up next for the Tigers. Three-two now. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
I don't think you really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow.
So up next, Henry Aaron.
This kid is so special.
He's a shortstop by trade and big-time power.
It seems like from day one, his strike zone and plate discipline looked like he'd been in the league for 6 years already.
Kicks and deals. And it's 1-1. The pitch. There's a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a base hit right there. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
To the top of the Detroit order. And next up for the Tigers, Danielle Schaefer. Way high.
Lots of anxious fans in the ballpark right now. You can feel it.
So the tying run at second. Lifted in the air down the left side, and that'll fall for a base hit. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Looper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knock. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Roberts up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. With the tying and go-ahead runs in scoring position. And we're in the top of the 8th. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
And the pitch. This one in the air, right field. Brings it in. Both runners tagging from second and third. Throw is offline, and she scores. It's 2-2.
She's definitely looking for more than just a sac fly with the bases loaded and nobody out, but she'll take it. Now it's up to the hitters coming up behind her to pick up the rest of those runners on base.
So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Taylor Rogers. Jen Harrison up now for the Tigers. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a hitter that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Little chopper rolls foul. The 1-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Ground ball right side, and he can't come up with it, but he wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time he had there.
The left field, number 8, Michelle Mason.
Now here's the Tigers cleanup hitter, Michelle Mason.
Well, look out here. She's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
First pitch just misses. And now the lefty. And another ball. This one in the air. A couple of runs in the inning puts them ahead. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Tigers 3 and the Mariners 2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Jose Alvarado.
Now, these are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Elena Schofield. She has turned into one of the best catchers in the National League. And the pitch to the left side, but it is well foul. That one is absolutely belted. Ramos going back and caught on the warning track. Not quite enough behind that one.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Here's the third baseman, Mike Schmidt.
A lot of times you're looking for a guy to get that tie-in run on base, but because of the power, you want him to tie up the game with one swing here.
First offering in the dirt. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Veronica Davidson getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Next offering in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Swings and misses. 1 and 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And here it comes. And that's outside. And it counts 4. down, base is empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. Kicks and fires. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
And now the right fielder. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Holding on to a one-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. In there at the knees. And it's 0-2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Mariners. And it's still a 3-2 ball game. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Abner Uribe.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Sammy Sosa up now for the Tigers. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Uribe, 23 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The 0-1. Movement in the bullpen. Kyle Harrison, the left-hander, up and throwing. Eckersley, the right-hander, also getting loose. Out to short. Storm gets it to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th. Devers now. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. And strike 2. Oh, 2 now. That's down and in. A slider missed. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swing, still in. That's a strikeout.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Number 9 now at the plate as he swings through strike 1.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch, perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
The 0-2.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the 9th. To third, Schmidt. Fires across the diamond, and that is that. Nothing across here this half. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Tigers 3 and the Mariners 2. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Veronica Davidson.
Save opportunity for her right here, and she's who they count on. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with a W.
Well, one-run game, and now the DH, Beverly Beavers. Right through there for a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a lower fastball for some pitchers.
That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. Wouldn't chase that time. One-run game, bottom 9. And a good eye there. Kevin Youkilis waiting for a turn at the plate. Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2.
Well, it looks like she's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
In the air, right field. On his way over. Pulls it in. One away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter she faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Youkilis in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
She deals. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. A one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. And down on strikes he goes. 2 out. And up next for Seattle, Gianna Bryant. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. That's outside. And that is ball 1. That one in triple digits.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days. You would think that hitters have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
And another ball. Trying to close out a one-run lead. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
This team obviously needed to win this game. Down 2-0 in the series. You go down 3-0, players start packing their bags. They know that they're headed home. But they came out focused on the task at hand, got the job done. A win in the next game. All of a sudden, we've got a new series.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
A 3-2 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 3 runs on
Festivities wrapping up. The crowd is electric, and we'll be back to get it going right after this. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. A lot going on in this series as we get ready for Game 3, Singy.
Man, it's been fun so far, Boog, that's for sure. After splitting the first two, Game 3 takes on even more meaning than usual. You don't want to be the team that drops this one and then be faced with having to win 2 games in a row in order to take the series. That's tough.
And the pressure on the starting pitchers is big in this one. Each of them is being counted on to come through with a quality performance, hoping to save some of that bullpen for really critical games coming up. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and today's starter, Roy Oswalt.
When he's on, Boog, he's really fun to watch. He takes the pressure off entire lineups, and typically he doesn't need a ton of runs in support. No one should be surprised if he settles in and takes full control of this game. That's what he's looking to do for sure.
And now for the Jays, Richie Ashburn. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Check swing, went around. 0-2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Hit in the air, right field. And it drops in. So a man on base to start the inning.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a long dart in there, and he found a way. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Joanna Gonzalez, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Oswalt, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Fastball for a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Here's a 1-1. And there's a foul ball. And a pitch. Got her looking, and she did not like the call.
Well, it's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Runner on the go. Swing and a foul straight back. Oh, and 2 now. Battling here as she fouls it away. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Sung pulls that one down, and there's 2 away. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Danielle Strawberry now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. Swing and a ground ball. Biggio throws to first, and the inning is over. J0 O's coming to bat. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Back now at Oriole Park, and starting in this one, Kim.
It's always interesting to see how she utilizes all of her pitches and how many of those she has a good feel for on that given day. When she's right, she's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of her stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on her opponents.
And into the box for Baltimore, Veronica Ortiz. And a pitch. Foul ball there. Out towards right center field. Strawberry calls it in, and there's 1 away. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a pitcher that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt her rhythm, make her uncomfortable a little bit. The hitters that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get her moving off the mound. If you're in the box and she seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up her timing, somehow try to get in her head a little bit. And then when she does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
And another ball. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities she's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to pitchers like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
The 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. 1 out, base is empty. Pitch. Now a pop-up on the infield. Has a beat on it. He's got it. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Angela.
2 outs, base is empty. Angela Davis, the next to hit for the Orioles. just missed. The 1-0.
Ball.
Here's the swing and a drive, left field, and she knew it. A gigantic blast. Her second home run of the series, and just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Pitcher tried to intimidate with that fastball up and in, but she was ready for it. Pulled the trigger, and man, explosive through the zone right there.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Jenna Ortega. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. Two down, nobody on. She swings and fouls one off. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and she got her. And that ends the inning. Solo shot, and the O's draw first blood. It's now 1-0. This is the American League Division Series on the show. New inning getting started. And now for the Jays, Jason Giambi.
Oswalt is a guy who has seen it all on the mound. He's pitched in the World Series, All-Star games, and has played for teams in both leagues. Doesn't matter where he's pitching. He's been electric everywhere he goes.
Fastball for a strike. The pressure is high for the players in the postseason, but maybe even higher for the managers. Every decision you make is critical to the success of the team and to your own reputation. Up the middle. In plenty of time to first, and they get Giambi for the out.
Well, for better or worse, managers are remembered for what they do in the postseason. Pull the right strings, they might build a statue of you someday. One bad decision, and you might be updating your resume. You've got to be sharp.
Edgar Martinez at the plate now. That's ball one. Blue Jays down a run here in game 3. That's in there. And now it's even 1-1. Now a screamer into the outfield. Davis hits it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Jim Rice next up for the Blue Jays. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch.
That's a ball.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
So up next for Toronto, Alex Hyde. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1. Two outs. That one fouled off. on the runner. Tying run is at first here in Game 3 of this American League Division Series. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Some high cheese for strike 3. One left for Toronto. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Back here in Baltimore, stepping in the long ball threat, Brittany Holcomb. She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. Kim back to work. That's through there for a strike.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on her, she's still very confident because she has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. She's a threat deep into the count as well.
This to third, high. On to first, and quickly one away in the second.
Batting the first baseman,
Jen Sung digs in now. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. Pitch misses, ball one. Just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
2-0. And that one pulled foul.
Look out. That ball was smoked. Man, I am so relieved that they have this netting down the lines. Just ensures safety for the fans. Last thing as a player, you want to look up and see a fan get hit.
One down, base is empty. That one fouled off, 2-2. Two upcoming. And a pitch. Got her looking. 2 gone.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control. And not many pitchers can spot them consistently where they want to, but she's one of those exceptions. She's found a way to corral her split, and she can place it on a dime just like she did right there.
Paul Goldschmidt stands in here, takes ball one low. At the belt and fires. And he takes a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. High fly ball down the left field line. Rice makes the grab, and that is that. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. And we're back. And stepping in is the speedy Haley Williams. As he turns on the rubber with that good live arm deliveries. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Righty delivers.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That misses off the outside edge.
It's a good take.
Comes the 2-2. That's ripped. Base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So the lineup flips over. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Richie Ashburn. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. And it's safe. It's a stolen base. Chriser Wheels with a difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see her top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, she really made her athleticism work for her on that one.
And he lays down a bunt. Sung. Save!
This is a big part of his skill set, and he puts himself into situations where he can rely on his speed to impact the ball game. And this is just another example of it, and we'll see what else he can do now that he's on first.
And that one fouled off. Oh, 1 down. Fouled off. She was late. Williams on third. Ashburn at first with no outs. Got her swinging. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
Now the batter now, Sarah McKnight. She popped out her first time. Just missed.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, 1 out.
Right through there for a strike. Goodness, I think she just took the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Left-hand hitter waits. And that's a little bit high. And that's ball 2.
Tough spot right here. A couple of runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
First and third, 1 down. Pickoff throw. Ashburn gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And another ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Got her looking and she didn't like the call.
Well, they were pretty much giving it to her right there. Playing the infield back. All you're looking for on offense is a simple ground ball. You got a tie ball game. Not sure what she was thinking up there. Strikeout look in is the last thing you want to see. Now you got to hope the next hitter can pick you up and come through with a big 2-out hit.
Now the Toronto 4-hole hitter, Danielle Strawberry.
I know we're still early in the stages of this game, but this at-bat has the potential of being a difference maker. You've got to stay calm in the box.
Fought off foul.
Well, if he's going to steal second, You want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Got her swinging on the curveball. Huge strikeout there. Blue Jays leave a pair, and it remains 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now, Carmen Sanchez.
The center fielder.
Sanchez, in her second season, only 8. 2024. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
0-1.
And a foul ball. Oh, 2 now. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting 9. The shortstop, Francisco.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. A switch hitter batting right. For Lindor, being drafted out of Montverde Academy, he's a guy that's turned into one of the best all-around players in the game. Pitches in for a strike. 0-1. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Ashburn in position. Makes the grab for the second out.
Third baseman, number 3.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Veronica Ortiz, the next to hit for the Orioles. Flied to right her first time. And there's a ball. Two down, nobody on. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
A 1-2 count. All she's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. 1-2-3 go the Orioles, but they still lead it 1-0. Third game of the division series. And now for the Jays, Jason Giambi. Oswalt back to work. Just missed.
Well, these Jays just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
The wind and the pitch. And another ball.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Left-hand batter waits. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And the righty deals. And that just misses. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. He flexes his power with that swing, and this game is tied. It's 1-1.
That's a game changer right there. A big-time swing, and we're all tied up. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
And next for Toronto, Edgar Martinez. And that one fouled off.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
One run across in the frame so far. Top half of inning number 4. Pulls that one foul. Next one misses, and it's 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. And that skips into dirt. The line of the pitch. Center field. Sanchez settles under it. And there's one away.
Now back.
So digging in, Jim Rice. And he's already singled in this game. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
One down, base is empty. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. Back-to-back singles.
Up next.
So Singy, let's dive into the numbers courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Rice leads off first with one away. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Ortega makes the catch for the out. And there are two down.
The batter on the ball. Second baseman,
Haley Williams next up for the Blue Jays. And she's already singled in this game. Edge of the zone for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Yeah, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if she doesn't love it, she's not going to swing that early in the count.
That's off the mark, and that's ball one. On the ground, right side. Biggio sends it to first. That ends the frame. Toronto picks up one on this homer. All even now at 1-1. Back now at Oriole Park. Bottom four. Here's the second baseman, Craig Biggio. The pitch. And Craig and Kevin Biggio were just the second father-son combo to each hit for the cycle. Pretty cool for both of them. And you know how I love the cycle. Next offering is in for a strike.
Talking about Craig's son, Kevin, he's a solid player, has a lot of his dad in him, too. Plays the game real hard.
That one in the dirt. Ball one. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
Now, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base pass. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone is a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Now here is Angela Davis. Rice makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, catcher.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jenna Ortega. Struck out swinging her first time. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Here comes the 0-1. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And a foul ball. She stays alive.
That was the emergency hack right there.
Two outs. Ball one. That one misses. 2-2. Two down, nobody on. Hot shot to third. Over to Giambi. Inning over. Orioles held in check there. Score remains tied 1-1. Back here in Baltimore, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Richie Ashburn. The right-hander back to work. Ripped to short. Slings to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th.
The bat, number 13.
So up next for Toronto, Joanna Gonzalez.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And this is inside. The shortstop takes the ball.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
And there's a foul ball. All tied up, and we're at the top of the 5th. Ripped to third. Zips it to first. And the first 2 set down at the top of the 5th.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but she wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's the catcher, Sarah McKnight. Ball one there. Next offering is in for a strike.
This game has been so tight. Feels like the next
That misses, and a count 2-1.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff with painting the corners, working on the edges, and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. Score remains deadlocked at 1. And we're back. And now it's going to be Brittany Holcomb.
The right fielder, Brittany Holcomb.
And a pitch. That misses the zone. And it's 1-0.
You know, these Orioles, they're not going to be happy with the at-bats they've been having so far. Just one base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
Next offering upstairs.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
And another ball.
She hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. She's in danger of walking her first batter right here.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Here's a big power threat. Jen Sung went down on strikes her first time through. She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
First offering, and it just misses. And here it comes. Runner on the go. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Holcomb gets her lead at first with nobody out.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next offering is downstairs.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
High. Off-balance feed, there's one. On to Giambi, and that's a double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate. That clips the zone. Strike 1. And now the lefty. Ripped towards third. Over to Giambi. Gets him easily, ends the inning. We played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's the power speed combo. Danielle Strawberry. She's not going to get cheated up there.
No, she's not. She's looking to do damage with every swing she takes.
That's in there. It's 0-1. Strawberry goes 6 feet 5 inches, 245 pounds. Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance, and it one-hops the wall. Safe at second with nobody out, and that double has the go-ahead run in scoring position.
I'm sure she feels really good about that one. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, she wasn't fooled at all. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Now for the Jays, Jason Giambi. He's already homered here in this one. And takes low for ball one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with her speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The 1-0. And another ball. Action in the pen down there. Nick Anderson is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball left side. Righty to the plate. And that one gets past the catcher. And on the wild pitch, she goes down to third. The 3-1. And that one finds its way through. Runner from third in to score. It's 2-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. No outs. Runner at first. Now at the plate, Edgar Martinez. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Kicks and deals. And there's a strike to the outside corner.
This guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Fastball for a strike. On the ground right side. 4, 6, 3. And they turn the double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Here's the left fielder, Jim Rice. Strike one.
0-1.
Two down, base is empty, but one run across, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Next pitch way upstairs. And a big swing and a miss.
He's been great in this one. Eye-hand coordination just failed him a little bit right there.
2 outs. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Picks up strikeout number 7. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. Bottom of the 6th. And into the box for Baltimore, Carmen Sanchez. As the lefty gets to work.
You know her great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If she can get on, it's going to give her one more thing she's got to think about.
That missed by a lot. Ball 2. Just missed. Francisco Lindor waiting on deck for the Orioles. kicks and fires. And fouled off. Three-two. Good job to fight that one off. Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on her for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Here's Francisco Lindor. Ball one, no strikes. The Orioles trailing by a run here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and a ball hammered left field. It bangs off the wall. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And next for the Orioles, Veronica Ortiz. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Lindor, the runner at second with one away. She swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Brings it in. 2 down. So next to hit for Baltimore, Craig Biggio.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
That misses, and that is ball one. Man on second, 2 down. That one finds the zone, and a count 1-1. And another ball. Runner at second, 2 down.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Swing and a chopper. High. Slings it across. That's the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. On to the 7th now in game 3. Blue Jays 2 and the Orioles 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Nick Anderson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, 1-run game, and now for the Jays, Alex Hyde.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. On the ground to short, Lindor. Tosses to first, and a quick out, number 1. And And next for Toronto, Haley Williams. We talk about players with good speed, and definitely she has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Swing and a miss as she was late that time.
She gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and she just takes it away.
No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Richie Ashburn. In the dirt, 1-0. Two down, nobody on. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Lined into left center, base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Gonzalez, the batter now, as she swings and misses for strike 1. Ashburn off of first with 2 away. Two outs. Headed down the line. Davis makes the grab on the run. Blue Jays held in check. They lead it 2-1. And into the box for Baltimore, Angela Davis. She had a big swing for this team way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Booth, she didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got her team going, and she's looking for more right here.
The pitch. That's out to center field. Ashburn in position. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Woo, she was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. She was ready to hit.
Jenna Ortega, the next to hit for the Orioles. This hitter with light tower power. In the air on the infield. High. In position. Pulls it down and she makes the catch. And that quickly 2 away.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think she got a little too excited, came out of her mechanics. Instead of driving that ball somewhere, she popped it up. Unfortunate for her.
Holcomb in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. John Schreiber appears to be getting loose. Miller also getting ready. Fastball for a strike.
She doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the pitcher's going to climb the ladder out there.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And ball 1. Cut on and miss. Struck her out. And a nice inning of work there as she sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing this time around for the O's. And they trail it here 2-1. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Warren Spahn.
And Boog, the offense needs to be ready for the screwball. It's not a pitch you see very often, so it's tough to pick up, and it's a good one.
Well, one-run game. Here's the Toronto catcher, Sarah McKnight. And he deals. Swings and misses. Slider right there. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Seth Lugo up and loosening in the pen. Sweet getting cranked up as well. That's off the mark. 1-1. The pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And another ball.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And that's too high, ball 4.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next hitter waits until there's a called strike before she takes the bat off her shoulder.
Danielle Strawberry next up for the Blue Jays. Swinging a foul straight back. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. McKnight on at first, nobody out. A swing and a miss as she chases way out of the zone. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Stays alive. Two now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Wouldn't chase that time.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Jason Giambi, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. Runner on the move. It's a pitch out. Throw, and got it.
They were right on top of it. They guessed right on the first pitch out. Tells me they had some good data or scouting report. It was just a feeling, but either way, perfect execution, great throw and tag, and they erased that runner at first.
Two down, nobody on. Here in the late stages of Game 3. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. She makes the grab, and that is that. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the eighth, John Schreiber.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
And into the box for Baltimore, Jen Sung. And they've got the no doubles defense set up. Outfielders playing deep, infielders guarding the lines. The pitch. In the dirt, and that's ball one. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Yohan Duran, the young right-hander, up and throwing. And that one is lifted in the air. Sizes this one up. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Ball one and a pitch inside. Off the mark there, and it's 2-0. And that one missing low. Carmen Sanchez next at bat for Baltimore. Trying to hold a one-run lead here in the bottom half of the eighth inning. One down, base is empty. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
One down, runner at first. Stepping in, Carmen Sanchez. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. For the second, great jump. So the tying run at second. And that one fouled off. The other way. Throws to first in time.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Out towards left center. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And that is the inning.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Baltimore, and here is Edgar Martinez.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
Pitch is in there. And that's strike one. Spahn, a 6-foot lefty, more than 300 wins in his career, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit. Next pitch is outside. And it's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering misses down and away.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
That one misses. 3-2 now. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Ortega down to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Gets him swinging with that screwball, and it was a good one. You know, the screwball is often compared to a changeup because of the velocity and the arm side movement, but the big difference is what you saw right there. A lot more depth or drop than most changeups, and it caused him to swing right over the top.
Rice, batting with one down, takes a strike. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And that's downstairs and outside.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
That one misses in the dirt. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Throws to first in time.
Now that third baseman,
Alex Hyde now at the plate. Singh, you talk about a player that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out that she makes all the plays. First pitch misses.
And because of that big power arm, she's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Two down, nobody on. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and a miss. That one just misses.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the ninth, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Then she grounds one to the right side. Biggio sends it to first. And that is that. So they go quietly there. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Top of the order, due up. Blue Jays 2 and the Orioles 1. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Yohan Duran.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down and get out of here with the W.
Now the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a strikeout. The pitch. And that's a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the ninth.
Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Craig Biggio will hit next. Right through there for a strike.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
One-run game, bottom 9. Into center. Ashburn in position. Drops into the glove.
Now batting, left fielder, Angela Davis.
He's 2 outs away. Now the left fielder, Angela Davis. She's already homered in this game. Singing, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Pitch out, but no action. With the tying run on at first, here in the last half of inning number 9. Up and in, and the count is 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and the speedy runner at first, she's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
That one misses, and that's ball 3. Jenna Ortega waiting on deck for the Orioles. Right-handed reliever. That clips the corner.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Move to first. Ortiz back easily.
She's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be open.
Hader kicks, deals. Line drive. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, catcher, Jenna Ortega.
Orioles down to their final out. And here's the catcher, Jenna Ortega. Duran throws over. Ortiz back on a dive.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
That's in there. That's strike 1.
Right now they're looking for something, hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
Try to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. Outside. And now it's even 1-1. Two outs. They're down to their final strike.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Duran is just 1 strike away. Righty delivers. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-2.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power hitter like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Here comes a pitch. In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. With the winning run at the plate. They're the home team trying to pull it out. Popped up. And she's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Game 3s are very critical when you have a series tied at 1-1 because you put yourself up. Anytime you go down, you're always chasing. When you're up in the series, you feel like you're in the driver's seat. Nice win today.
Not a ton of offense to chat about as we look at the final numbers, but this was a good one.
Yeah, it was a low-scoring game, Boog, but sometimes those can be the best, especially this time of year.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Fans, our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays, 2 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. For the Orioles, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 44 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at the ballpark, 45,971. The Orioles would like to thank you for attending tonight's ball game and remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome to the desert and inside Chase Field in Phoenix. The show presents the National League Division Series. It's the San Diego Padres and the Arizona Diamondbacks. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And Singy, there's been a lot to talk about already in this series as we head into Game 4.
And I'll be interested to see if these teams approach it any differently, with one on the brink of elimination and the other just to win away from putting an end to this thing. You know, in the postseason, I think you have to treat every game the same, but there's something about an elimination game that could put a team just into a different mindset.
Yeah, and the strategy could certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when in any given at-bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Aaron Nola. How about a scouting report on him?
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boo. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
Ready to go now? Here's the rookie third baseman, Joe Shorty. There's the strike.
Right through there for a strike. She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
Off the mark there. Now 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
And the righty deals. And another ball.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
Inside, almost got her. Struck her out on the front door breaking ball.
Well, she should get some fist bumps when she gets back into the dugout, because even though she strikes out, she saw a lot of pitches and she battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the hitters behind her an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
Duke Snyder stands in now and watches strike 1. One down, base is empty. Ground ball to the right side. And she takes it herself for the out. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Next offering is in for a strike. Hit in the air, center field. Robert gets under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here in the desert. And today's starter, Christian Javier. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now it's the rookie first baseman, Kate Jackson. This is a true 5-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her. First pitch, and he just misses.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
The wide to kick the pitch. Late with the swing there. Hits for average power, the ability to field the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet. Time to take a look at the Diamondbacks lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Jacqueline Smith in the box with one away as she takes ball one. The wind to the pitch. Just missed.
2 balls, no strike.
Down the inside corner for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch. And she'll be beating herself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. And that extends the inning.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now here is Ralph Kiner. And the first offering is not close. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here in Game 4 of the NLDS. Very high with that one. And now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2 outs. Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Top of the second, stepping in is the switch hitting shortstop, Kaylee Carr.
This kid is so special.
She's a shortstop by trade and big time power. Nola back to work. Just missed.
Seems like from day one, her strike zone and plate discipline looked like she'd been in the league for 6 years already.
Next pitch inside. 2 balls, no strikes. The wind and the pitch. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Next is the designated hitter, David Ortiz. Runner on the go. They pitch out. Throw. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why she so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and she needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Next offering is in for a strike.
It's always fun watching Nola pitch. He's one of the best pitchers in the league because he knows how to control a baseball. He's got excellent command of his pitches, which keeps his walk rate low and helps keep him out of trouble.
That one missed. And a foul ball. The Padres looking to strike first here in Game 4. High fly ball out towards left field. Way back there. Leaping, and it's gone. It just got out of here. His second homer of this series, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 2-0.
Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
And now, Paul Konerko. There's a strike. Gotta love the intensity of postseason baseball. Players on both sides at such a high level of emotion. Everything is amplified. Inside, just missed.
Talk about that intensity, Boo. It comes out of everybody. Think about celebrations by players like Carlos Correa, Jose Bautista, Kirk Gibson. Just iconic moments.
And the pitch. That one inside. And now 3-1.
3-1.
That one ripped, but foul.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And the pitch. Got it by
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Digging in, Betty Conway. That one finds the corner. That's strike one. One down, base is empty. Just off the inside edge.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
The wind of the pitch. Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
This to third. Chipper fires to first. That's the second out.
Batting in, the right fielder, Willie Mays.
Now it's the veteran outfielder, Willie Mays. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one's in there. 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Two down, nobody on. And that's in the dirt. Next offering way upstairs. Two outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Two across on this San Diego homer. And it's 2-zip. This is the National League Division Series on the show. Back here at Chase Field, and now Ralph Kiner. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes. Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Out to short. Over to Canerco. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, the catcher,
Jerry Carter digs in now. This player, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. She is at the top of the game. Swings and misses. 0-1.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. She's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where she can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
The next offering misses. Now 2 balls and a strike.
Really impressive with the way she frames, the way that she sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because she sets up and presents it so well, she steals strikes for her pitcher.
Kicks and deals. And that skips in the door. And Chris, beyond the fact that she's so incredible defensively, she also could swing the stick. Three-two. Right side, hard hit. And he takes it himself for the out.
batting fifth, the third baseman, Chipper Jones.
Next to hit, Chipper Jones. First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
The Padres up by 2, bottom half of inning number 2. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And here it comes.
Ball three. 3-0.
Prince Fielder hoping for a chance. He would represent the tying run.
Yeah, Boog, plenty of power in that bat, and they'd love to give him a shot here.
Fastball for a strike. And a pitch. Smoked on the ground a second. Jump throw across her body. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for Arizona. They trail it here 2-0. And we're back. And here's the rookie catcher, Jody Banks.
Jody Banks.
The pitch. She swings and fouls one off. Banks getting the starting catcher, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And she was a 6th-round draft pick in 2024. And that's off the inside edge. And 1-1. And there's a ball. That's to third. Chipper fires to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Well, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder, wow, really impressive.
So the San Diego batting order turns over. Joe Shorty getting ready to hit. There's the strike up high. It's 0-1.
Not sure if she was expecting for the pitcher to come right at her, but she got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
One out, bases empty. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. One down, bases empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2. And the right-hander deals. Now this is in the air down the line. Kiner puts it away for the out. 2 away now.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If she does that, she's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Snyder swings through that one as he comes to the plate for the second time today. Next offering is in for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two outs. And they'll do it again. Left-hand hitter waits. Snyder checks his swing. Appeal to third. Didn't go. 2 outs. Base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Padres go down quietly, but they hold the 2-0 lead. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the third. Now it's the DH, Prince Fielder. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. The pitch. Foul ball there. The 0-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And he deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. On to first. Oh, the throw is wild.
I feel like that's one of those rules in baseball that's tough to explain the logic behind if you're talking to a new fan or someone trying to learn the game. It's like, wait, what? The batter struck out, but he still gets to be on first base?
Yeah, I hear you. It's a weird one. Plus, the pitcher gets credit for the strikeout. It's an offer for the batter. But, of course, no out is actually recorded. Kind of one of those, just trust me, let's move on situations. She's got it.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
And now it's Luis Robert. And a good eye there. Hit on the ground, might be two. There's one. On to Konerko. That's two. One error in the inning, but nothing more. 3 innings in the books here in Game 4. It's the Padres 2 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Game 4 of the division series. So digging in now for San Diego, Vince Williams. Nola back to work. And ball 1.
You know, these Padres doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way. And I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Kicks and fires. And that's in the dirt. And he walked her.
Take it back.
Well, she earned her trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. She's put a lot of work into that aspect of her game, and it paid off right there.
Nola throw to first. And she's back in standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Carr swings through that one as she comes to the plate for the second time today. At the belt and fires. That one fouled off. He hit her, and that got her pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on her, and he hit her. And now the DH, David Ortiz. He's already homered here in this one. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Next offering is in for a strike.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust.
Calls it in for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
Next for the Padres, Paul Konerko. His first at-bat was a strikeout. That catches the top part of the zone. Strike one. Williams on second. Carr at first. One gone. Two on, one out. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty to the plate. Wouldn't chase that time.
1-2.
To short, could be 2. Goes to second. Safe there. To first, and he's out. So safe at second, out at first on the attempted double play. Here's the left fielder, Betty Conway.
And this is a big opportunity for her to pick up her teammate right here. She's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If she takes that approach, she could bust this game wide open.
Righty delivers. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Tough to take a two-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze her.
Up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off her glove. The run scores from third. It's 3-0. Willie Mays, the next to hit.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Off the plate inside. Ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Carlos Rodon up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Minaya getting loose as well. 2 on, 2 outs. And now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
In the dirt, blocked, but no advance from the runners. Traffic on the bases with one already in. Top half of inning number 4. This one popped up. Jackson under it. And makes the grab. And that'll do it. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Padres 3 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here in the desert, John Shelby and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Kate Jackson. The right-hander back to work. That's in there. Strike 1.
You know, these D-backs, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
That just misses. 2-1. Here comes a pitch. And it's fouled away. The pitch. And a foul ball. She stays alive.
She's getting the barrel to the balls. Just got to work on that timing a little bit.
Two now. The punch out there. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, big power hitter right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. She tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Smith at the plate for the 2nd time as she takes ball 1. The Padres leading by 3. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Foul ball. The wind to kick the pitch. And that is in for a strike. 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Swing and a miss, struck her out. She didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure he'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next guy. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. Could become dangerous.
Hank takes a ball as he stands in for the 2nd time. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. And that's outside, and it's 2-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2-2.
And a pitch. And that one is in the dirt. Full count, 3-2. On the ground to first, and it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
2 outs, runner at first. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Ralph Kiner. He's 0 for 1. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And a pitch. That one missed.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you've got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
The pitch. Here goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. For the second. Save!
Well, that steal right there is wanting to take advantage of having a really good hitter at the plate. Now they've got a much better shot at bringing home a 2-out RBI.
Hank stands at second with 2 gone. Slider misses outside.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
Man at second. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Konerko makes the catch, and that'll do it. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. They trail it here 3-0. We go to the top of the 5th. Here's the speedy catcher, Jody Banks.
Jody Banks.
The wind of the pitch. Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind and the pitch. just missed. And a pitch. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next pitch is downstairs. And that one finds its way through. And the leadoff hitter aboard.
The batter, the third baseman, Joe.
Here's the third baseman, Joe Shorty. Runner on the go. Caught and missed. Safe at second, and she easily steals the bag.
Well, with that kind of elite arm she has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this catcher. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing her, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive in the center field. So that definitely felt good.
Carlos Rodon on the pitch out of the pen here.
Well, they didn't get much length out of their starter in this one, so they've got a lot of outs to eat up in that bullpen. I think they'll look for some length out of him right here if they can get it.
Duke Snider will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, but maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
In the air, right field. And a base hit knocks in a run.
Comes through with the RBI. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Vince Williams. She's 0 for 1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
These Padres really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
The Padres trying to break this one open. And we're at the top of the 5th. Swings and misses. And there's one down.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres. Kaylee Carr. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Shorty, the lead runner, out at second. Snider over at first with one away. The shortstop takes the ball. Inside, just missed.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Here's a 3-0. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. 1 out. Runners at first and second. There's the strike.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Battling here as she fouls it away. And a pitch. Fly ball down the line. This has got a chance, and it is foul. Two on, one out. Swings and blasts one deep to left center, and no one can get there. One run is in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds it third.
Wasting no time. She's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. Second and third, one gone. David Ortiz, the next up for the Padres. Fastball for a strike. And now the lefty. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Kicks and deals. Struck him out looking. So 2 down now, and here is Paul Konerko. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Just missed. Second and third, 2 down. Next pitch is outside.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so it's a good take by him.
On the ground, right side. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors, and a couple left on. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Padres 5 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back here at Chase Field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Jerry Carter. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list.
Well, these Diamondbacks just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
Foul ball still 0-2.
And on the mound, you know confidence has to be pretty high with all of the swings and misses. He's had them eaten out of the palm of his hand pretty much all game.
Swing and a miss, struck her out.
Now batting.
Chipper Jones stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Grounded out his first time up. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
1 strike.
One down, base is empty. That's a base hit.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
One gone, runner at first. Prince Fielder now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. That one at the knees for a strike.
0-1.
Yeah, that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next pitch misses way outside. The Padres leading by 5. Last half of inning number 5. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And down on strikes. That's out number 2. Man at first. And the batter will be the shortstop, Chelsea Curley. Wouldn't chase that time.
1 ball, no strike.
And she hits a ground ball right side. Whips it to first. Out number 3. 1 left for Arizona. It's 5-0. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Stepping in for San Diego, Betty Conway. This is a player you got to keep an eye on when she digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and she's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and she creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Up and in, 2-0. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Next offering in there for a strike. 2 balls and a strike. Hit well, right field, way back, and gone. A massive home run. And they tack on to their lead. It's 6-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. The inside fastball, so direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Now it's the right fielder, Willie Mays. Sliced hard but foul. Mays goes 5 feet 11 inches, more than 3,000 hits in his career. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. And now the count is even.
1-1.
Nobody on, nobody out. And we're in the top half of the 6th. And another ball.
2-1.
Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. And that will get out of play.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Banks in the box again. Takes a strike. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. And that's in the dirt. And the count is 1-2. Foul ball left side. She'll see another. Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Up the middle. Over to first. Got the out.
The third baseman, number 7, Joe.
Back to the top of the lineup, Joe Shorty. The next up for the Padres. 1 for 3. And that's outside.
1 ball, no strike.
Fastball for a strike. That's inside.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
2 outs. Fouls one off. 2-2.
You can see she was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
2-2. Fights it off. She'll see another. And that one moves her feet. Lifted in the air, right center field. He makes the grab, and that is that. The Padres get 1 in the inning with a solo blast. It's now a 6-0 ball game. You're watching the National League Division Series on the show. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. And now the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, no strike.
The count 2-1. He swings and fouls one off. Next offering upstairs.
Really good 2-strike pitch right there. Surprised he was able to spit on that thing.
And the righty deals. Fights it off. He'll see another. Payoff pitch. Line drive, base hit right field. And the leadoff man aboard.
The first baseman, number 5.
So back to the top of the Arizona lineup. And here's the first baseman, Kate Jackson. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Robert gets his lead at first with nobody out. And that one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. That's down and in. And that skips into dirt. Here's a 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The Diamondbacks with a lot of ground to make up here in the bottom of the 6th. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And here it comes.
Okay.
And that's outside.
Is this inning?
Three and two now. That one hit to right. Mays makes the catch.
Now back, second baseman, Jacqueline Smith.
Man at first, Jacqueline Smith digs in now. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Bullpen action for the Padres. Josh Spores getting loose out there. Santos, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Man at first, one away. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, and she's down on strikes. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for her tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in her swing and her approach, just frustrating for her up there. You strike out a hitter 3 times in a game. I think they got to go back and really study some video with their hitting coach. Figure out how they're beating her. Make this adjustment really quick, because word will get around the league in a hurry.
And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires. Misses off the plate. And the count is 1-1.
This offense has their backs against the wall. You know, baseball has a way of surprising people, but it's going to take a huge effort to fight back and save their season.
Next offering way off the plate. Bounce to third. Shorty. Zips it across. Third out, and that ends the frame. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the center fielder, Duke Snider.
Duke Snider.
The pitch. Splits the plate. It's 0-1. On the ground to the left. Throws to first in time. That's the first out, the top of the 7th.
The batter, the second baseman,
Vince Williams, the next up for the Padres. A strikeout and a walk. And that one just missed off the outside edge. On the ground right side. Jackson steps on the bag. And a couple of quick outs.
The batter, number 10.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the shortstop, Kaylee Carr. And there's a foul ball. The Padres up big in this one late here in game 4. And he deals. Hard on the ground to first. Takes it herself. Padres go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing there for the Friars. They lead it though 6-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now the left fielder, Ralph Kiner.
Ralph
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
Swing and a foul straight back.
This pitcher's done a good job of disrupting the hitter's timing with a mix of pitches and changing speeds. You want to keep that front foot inconsistent for the batter. Their swings are hesitant, and that's exactly what you want on the mound.
1-1 now. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Here comes a pitch. Stays alive. Righty to the plate. And another ball. Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Christian Javier done for the night, and he was very good. They'll be happy with that, no doubt. We'll be back with a new pitcher in a minute. New pitcher on now, Josh Spores.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So, man aboard, Jerry Carter stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Known for her rocket arm behind the plate.
Right through there for a strike. If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Way out front for strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Righty delivers. She goes down looking.
Now back, the third baseman, Chipper.
Man at first. Next to hit for Arizona, Chipper Jones. 1 for 2. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Ball 1 there. Right-handed reliever battling here as he fouls it away. The D-backs with a lot of ground to make up here at the bottom of the 7th. Breaking ball inside, and the count is 2-2. In the air to left center, Conway sizing this one up. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The batter, the designated hitter, Prince Fielder.
And next is the designated hitter, Prince Fielder. That one not close, and that's ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
That's in there, and it's 2-1. Kiner, the runner at first with 2 gone. Fought off foul. The pitch. Caught him looking for the K. One left for the Diamondbacks. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. Welcome back, and a new arm of the mound to start the 8th. Bruce Sutter.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So now the DH spot, David Ortiz. He's already homered in this game. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball there. Sutter, a former Cy Young Award winner. He features a splitter, a four-seamer, and he works in a slider. Here comes the 0-1. And that's in for a strike. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And there's a ball. Swing and a ball popped up. Curly should have this one. And she makes the catch. One down.
Now batting, the first baseman, Paul.
So digging in now for San Diego, Paul Konerko. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dylan Tate preparing to come on if needed. Kelly warming up as well. One down, base is empty. That one fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch. On the ground to third, and it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away. Well, maybe that will end up getting him going.
Yeah, he really simplified there, kept his shoulders square to the plate and wasn't trying to overswing. I think that's the key for him to have success through the rest of this series.
And now here is Betty Conway. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. And a pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Got it fired.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split-finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Mays stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
One strike.
Right through there for a strike.
And a swing and a miss. That's out number 3. One left for San Diego, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. now. New pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Gregory Santos.
Power slider guy, Boo. He throws it hard and gets a lot of late movement, so it's tough to pick up.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Chelsea Curley.
The shortstop, Chelsea Curley.
The pitch. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1.
No need to offer at that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 now. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Movement in the bullpen. Jason Foley, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Next offering is in for a strike. The wind and the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the second out of the inning.
This is what it's all about on that right side of the diamond when you've got the first baseman involved and the pitcher as well. First baseman does a great job, knocks the ball down, gets away from him a little bit, doesn't panic. The pitcher's exactly where he's supposed to be. Nice feed and a nice play for the out.
So the batting order turns over, and now the first baseman, Kate Jackson. And ball 1. Two down, nobody on. In for a strike, and the count even 1-1.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Next offering is down low. That's a hit. So she gets on base and keeps it going.
The batter, number 8.
Jacqueline Smith, the next to hit. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Jackson leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Two outs. Down the line. And that's a foul ball. At the belt and fires. Good job to fight that one off.
These hitters like this that have so much power, look forward to seeing them hit the ball a long way. But if you're in the stands, or you're in a broadcast booth, or you're a writer, better keep your eye on the game.
And another ball. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by her. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Next offering way off the plate.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Ninth pitch of the at-bat due next. Now a fly ball to right center. Willie Mays makes the play, and that'll do it. One left for Arizona. They still find themselves down 6-0. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Kevin Kelly.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Stepping in for San Diego, Jody Banks. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. Kelly, in his third season, he features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a slider, and he works in a changeup. 0-1 now. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Up and in. Now 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, to look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
And a pitch. That to right. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Foul ball still a 1-2 count.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this hitter, her bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives her the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. The pitch. And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Beats her for the first out, and that completes the strikeout.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's how you want to do it. Set her up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get her to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
So the lineup flips over, and the batter now, Joe Shorty. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Now 1-1. That's a strike across the top of the zone. One down, base is empty. Pitch misses. The count now 2-2. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the ninth. And that's down and away. Line drive to short and caught.
That swing right there tells me she's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but she made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
2 outs, base is empty. Duke Snider, the next up for the Padres. Inside, just missed. And it's fouled away. And misses inside. That's outside. And the count is 3-1. Vince Williams in the on-deck circle. Here's a rip to short, but she's there for the third out. So they make short work of him there. High to the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Padres 6 and the Diamondbacks nothing. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Jason Foley.
Compared to some days, this is a pretty low leverage appearance for him, so he should be fairly free and easy out there. Still have to keep yourself sharp and attack the strike zone.
Leading off, Hank Aaron. I think when you contemplate him as a player, the first thing you think about is defense, and you think about that great arm.
I also think about the speed. If he can get on, that's going to give one more thing for that pitcher to think about.
And a pitch. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. And checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And no swing, says James Kingsley. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. That one out to right. Willie Mays makes the play.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
He's 2 outs away. Ralph Kiner stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And he held up. The Padres up big in this one. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. So 2 balls and no strikes.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Banks makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Catcher, Jerry Carter.
So it's their last chance in this one. Jerry Carter will hit next. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the last half of inning number 9. They're down to their final strike. The Diamondbacks down to their final strike. Pitch is in the dirt, and the count 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And that's in the dirt. That one misses. 3-2 now. Chipper Jones hitting on deck circle. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Inside ball 4. That's a great at-bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Jones stands in now, looks at that one inside. Two outs. Hit to right, and that should do it. And that's it. They're moving on to the National League Championship Series.
You win a National League Division Series, you can breathe a little bit, as the next one will stretch out to possibly 7 games. I'm sure they don't want to take it that far, but they're just going to be happy to get there. Congratulations.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious San Diego Padres, 6 runs, 9 hits. With 1 error, they left 5 runners on base. For the Diamondbacks, no runs, 5 hits. No errors, they left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 55 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance, 48,686. The Diamondbacks thank you for joining us here at Chase Field, and remind you to please drive home safely.
Welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show brings you the American League Division Series. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Baltimore Orioles. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
And I'll be interested to see if these teams approach it any differently, with one on the brink of elimination and the other just a win away from putting an end to this thing. You know, in the postseason, I think you have to treat every game the same, but there's something about an elimination game that could put a team just into a different mindset.
Yeah, and the strategy could certainly change in this type of game. It's hard to manage the same way when in any given at-bat, it can impact everything you've been working for throughout the season. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And on the hill, the big righty, Juan Jang. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Just electric stuff, Boog, and that fastball is no joke. He can move it around the zone, and it's not uncommon to see him pile up a decent amount of strikeouts throughout the game. He's the type of guy that allows the entire team to wake up feeling confident, knowing he's taking them out.
And now for the Jays, Richie Ashburn. And the pitch. That one off the mark, and that is ball one. The wind of the pitch. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He wastes no time on this one, and the Blue Jays have the lead now. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. Well, you got to love a game that brings some action from the jump. And at the plate, he was looking for a pitch to absolutely drive. And, you know, leadoff hitters aren't up there anymore just working the count, trying to get on. They're looking to make some noise and do some damage.
Joanna Gonzalez next up for the Blue Jays. Up and in, ball one. Kicks and deals. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Batting third, the catcher.
Runner at first, and next for Toronto, Sarah McKnight. In the air, out towards left center. Davis makes the play. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Now it's going to be Danielle Strawberry. One run across in the frame so far here in Game 4 of this ALDS. And another ball.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Check on the runner, and she dives back in safely. Good hitters count the 2-0. Swings through that one out in front that time.
I think it's huge that they were able to score right away. You're playing on the road. Stakes are high. Energy in the ballpark. And you help to quiet that down a little bit.
Gonzalez leads off first with one away. Next offering is in for a strike.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front, so off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
The pitch. Hangs and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, she should get some fist bumps when she gets back into the dugout, because even though she strikes out, she saw a lot of pitches and she battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count up as early as possible. So gave the hitters behind her an opportunity to see what's working for this pitcher or not. But I tell you what, it's a nice job right there.
And now Jason Giambi. Not close with that one. 1-0. Kicks and fires. That's a strike, and a count even at 1.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
And that skips into there. Two outs. Awkward swing there from the big left-handed hitter.
Off balance as well. Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Moved to first. Gonzalez back in on a dive. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. And the home team down a run. You're watching the American League Division Series on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill, Renee Dukes. How about a scouting report on her?
Well, it's a 3-pitch mix in the repertoire for this starter. She's going to have to command all 3 if she's going to have success on the hill today.
Bottom of the first. And the batter now, Veronica Ortiz. Here comes a pitch. Fouled off left side. The 0-1. That one in there across the letters.
Well, when you come off a tough 1-run loss in the postseason, you'll be looking back at the opportunities that you missed in the previous game and make sure that you don't miss them in this one.
She deals. High fly ball lifted into the air right field. Strawberry pulls it down, and there's one down. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. They're already down a run, so I'm sure they'd like to punch back and even things up early.
Yeah, it's never a good feeling, especially at your home ballpark, to go down in the first inning. So the best way is just to come out aggressive, try to tie the ball game up, but not just tie it up, take the lead. I tell you what, momentum can really swing, and you can put your pitcher back in a position where he feels his most confident.
And the 1-0. And a foul ball.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
1-2.
Cracks his bat and pops him up. On the run, sends it over to first. That's it out.
Got to feel pretty good for the pitcher. Absolutely sawed him off. Bat explodes. And then she makes an easy play on it. Pretty satisfying if you're out there on the ball.
Two out, space is empty. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Angela Davis. She's a player who does it all. That one lifted to left. Rice in position. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Back now at Oriole Park. And now here's the veteran DH, Edgar Martinez.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
The atmosphere around postseason baseball, there really isn't anything like it in the sport. It's the time of year where the rally towels come out and the crowd energy gets cranked up even higher. And he deals. Hard ground ball, base knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Here's a big power threat. Jim Rice. A little out front there as he swings through it.
You look up in the stands in games like this, you just see a giant mass of color. Everything just blurs together, and it can be hard as a player not to get distracted by that kind of energy.
The pitch. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. That was blasted to the moon. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-0. 2 pitches, 2 swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. Power versus power right there, like 2 locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? But a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
So up next for Toronto, Alex Hyde. And that one is inside. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in game 4. And another ball. Jang. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
That one misses. 3-0. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
There's the strike, and now 3-1. Gets under it and pops it up. Ortiz moving under this one. Makes the catch. One away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
So up next, Haley Williams. She bunts, but that's a foul ball. And it's even up. 2 runs across in the inning here at the top of the second. On the ground at first. And she handles it herself for the out.
The center fielder, number 1, Ashburn.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Richie Ashburn. He's already homered here in this one. And a bunt towards third. And save. He busted it down the line for that infield single.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
So 2 down. Joanna Gonzalez getting ready to hit. Jang checks over to first, and he's back. And takes low for ball 1. And the righty deals. Swing and a ground ball. Biggio tosses to first, and that's the 3rd out. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now 3-0. This is the American League Division Series on the show. Back here in Baltimore, bottom half of inning number 2. Now here is Jenna Ortega. Dukes back to work. And that one missing low.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that she can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back there. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Batting fifth, the designated hitter.
Now it's the DH, Brittany Holcomb. Fastball for a strike. The Orioles trailing by 3, bottom half of inning number 2. That one misses, and that's ball 1. One down, base is empty. Way upstairs, 2-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And it's through for a hit. So they get a runner aboard with a 1-out single.
Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. She pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Runner at first with one gone. Now it's the power speed combo. Jen Sung. Obviously a player who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that she hits both righties and lefties.
1-0.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a player or platoon her.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitcher's arms, you're a player that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
That one inside, and the count is even 2-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Dukes checks on first. Holcomb dives back in safely. Man at first, one away. Hammer down the line, could be extra bases, and that's going to get into the corner. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
She was all over that one. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and whipped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
2 on with 1 out. Denny Ryan, the next to hit for the Orioles. Out towards right center field. Sizes this one up. She's there. She's got it. Runner tags from third. She's into scoring a sac fly. And now just a 2-run deficit.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
And next for the Orioles, Carmen Sanchez. She's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but she can absolutely move, and it is a factor in her game. First pitch misses.
Well, this player is definitely a plus runner, but what I love about her is that she goes all out every single time, never takes a break. This players like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That clips the inside corner for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Chop back up the middle. Over to Giambi. They limit the damage here. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. We play 2 full. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Orioles 1. And we're back. And here's the catcher, Sarah McKnight.
It's been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His 3rd inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
1 strike.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Orioles, Walker Buehler.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And a rope into center field, base hit. Runner aboard on the leadoff single.
Just so sound in her mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Danielle Strawberry now at the plate. Bueller keeping an eye on her. And what a two-way player, not just offensively, but as good a defensive outfielder as there is in the game.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
At the belt and fires. And a good eye there.
She looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
And a pitch. Right through there for a strike. Here's a rocket out to left. Makes the grab.
She was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if she gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Jason Giambi next up for the Blue Jays. He's 0 for 1. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Throws to second for 1. Back to first, double play. Nice job getting over, and that ends the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 3 and the Orioles 1. As we go to the last of the third, here's the veteran second baseman, Craig Biggio. The pitch. In for a strike. 0-1. Throughout his career, Biggio was as durable as just about anyone. In 20 seasons, he played at least 140 games 16 times. Right through there for a strike.
And Biggio is such a hard-nosed player. Always a dirty uniform after the game. Makes playing 1,800 straight games without a trip to the injured list even more impressive.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. McKnight calls it in, and there's one away.
Now the third baseman, Veronica.
So back to the top of the Orioles lineup. Now the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz. Flied to right her first time. And there's the strike.
0-1.
Ball 1 there. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck her out.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Derek Jeter, the next to hit for the Orioles. And a swing and a miss. Jeter, 32 years old, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Pulls that one foul. Two down, nobody on. That misses, and it's 1-2.
I don't think she was trying to miss by that much in a 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Right-hander kick steals. Ground ball up the middle. Gonzalez. The throw to first. And the Orioles set down in order. Orioles held in check there. Score holds. It's 3-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. John Shambi with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Edgar Martinez. Buehler back to work.
No.
Just missed. Chris, you played here in 2002. What are the memories that stand out as to being a member of the Baltimore Orioles?
For me, it was just pulling into the parking lot and having those that were there with an encouraging smile or a pat on the back, regardless of how things were going. It made it a lot easier to come to the ballpark, whether you were doing well or you were struggling. And then the way that they treated your family. I mean, this is a great place to play, and I'd say it's got to be one of the top places in all of baseball.
Righty to the plate. And you had a cameo in the movie Moneyball as an Orioles player in a highlight clip. Righty delivers. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Three-two now. Spoils the two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And the right-hander deals. And it's ball four. He missed down low. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off the shoulder.
Rice takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Nobody out, runner at first. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. That one missed. Three-0 down. And there's a foul ball. And a 3-1 on the way. Right through there for a strike.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Kicks and deals. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Alex Hyde digs in now. 0 for 1 so far. And there's a ball.
1-0.
Martinez over at first with one away. And it's 1-1. Right-handed reliever. Just off the outside edge. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Fly ball to right. Under it. Nabs it. Out. Number 2.
Now back, second baseman, Haley. Williams.
Now it's the second baseman, Haley Williams. 0 for 1, she grounded out in her first at bat. That one's in there. It's 0-1. And ball one. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And that is that. One left for Toronto as the lead remains 3-1. Game 4 of the division series. And into the box for Baltimore, Angela Davis. And a pitch. Just off the inside edge. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it. But she's commanded her fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
There's the strike at the knees. Just outside. And the count's even at 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Here's the 2-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. And a pitch. Right side. Strawberry drifts towards it. And there's one away.
Now the catcher, Jenna.
Here's the catcher to hit, Jenna Ortega. She's 0 for 1. Backed off the plate that time.
Straighten her up a little bit.
Right through there for a strike. One down, base is empty. In the air, left field. Rice trying to get there. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
The designated hitter,
Brittany Holcomb, the next to hit for the Orioles. Singled and scored her first time. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Just missed. Swing and a miss.
She went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
A little bit high. And that's ball 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 outs, base is empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. In the air, right side. Strawberry has this one sized up. Makes the catch, inning over. Back now at Oriole Park, ready now for the 5th inning, and stepping in is the speedy Richie Ashburn. And the right-hander back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Activity in the bullpen for Baltimore. Seth Lugo up and throwing. Spahn also throwing. The wind of the pitch. Fly ball down the line. Dives, but it's foul. Just misses with that one.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And here it comes. And they'll do it again. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Oh, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Gonzalez in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if she doesn't love it, she's not going to swing that early in the count.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The 1-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. That's towards center. Settles under this one. Drops into the glove.
The batter, the catcher, Sarah McKnight.
And now for the Jays, Sarah McKnight. 1 for 2. That's way outside, and it's 1-0. And that's down and away.
Well, he's really working her away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that one in the air center field. Sanchez squeezes it.
Now batting, the right fielder, Danielle Strawberry.
Here's some real power at the plate. Danielle Strawberry. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. There's a ball. Throw. Save. That's a stolen base.
Well, he's really showing us the dynamic skill set he brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier. Now he swipes second. Showing off the speed. Really fun to watch him play the game.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. High fly ball out to left field. Davis settles underneath it. makes the grab, and that's the inning. Blue Jays held in check, but they still lead it 3-1. We head to the bottom of the fifth, and now it's going to be Jen Sung. She deals. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one.
You know, these Orioles need to bring up the quality of their bats and specifically their swings. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
Inside, just missed. And another ball.
A rare 3-ball count here. She's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
Here's a 3-0. That just missed. She walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and hitter at the plate was not going to help her out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Denny Ryan, the next to hit for the Orioles. Drove in a run with a sac fly her first time up. Check swing. She went too far, and it's a strike. The Blue Jays leading by 2. Last half of inning number 5. Next one is off the plate. And
2-1.
In the dirt, runner holds. Count goes to 2-1. Swings through that one.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Line drive, base hit. Around second, on her way to third. Throw comes in, runner stopped, second and third, nobody out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked herself into a good count. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with her bat path to the ball, and caught it out front. And she stayed long in her follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Carmen Sanchez. Golden opportunity right here. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Sung, the runner at third. Ryan at second with nobody out. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss and a knuckler down in the dirt. And it beats her for the first out after the drop third strike. Nice job behind the plate there.
Well, they get a big strikeout there, and that was a nice job behind the plate to complete the out at first while keeping those runners at second and third. That could have turned out way worse for the defense.
And next for the Orioles, Craig Biggio. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Two on, 1 out. High in the air, out to right. Strawberry gets there. She's under it. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. The throw is offline, and she's in to score. And they trail by 1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. With the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the third baseman, Veronica Ortiz. And that's in for a strike. Late swing, fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. The pitch. Got her looking. That's a strikeout.
She's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, she's happy with those results.
All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Jason Giambi. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that's outside. Movement in the Orioles bullpen. Nick Anderson is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. The 1-0. On the corner for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. A gigantic blast. And they add a run. It's 4-2. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Next is the designated hitter, Edgar Martinez. That one misses. Ball 1.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're the top half of the 6th. And a foul ball. Foul ball there. Line drive, base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Line drive, base hit down the line. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Anytime you run a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And next for Toronto, Alex Hyde. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Martinez at third. Rice on at first with nobody out. That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1.
Well, these Blue Jays, digging into their numbers, have to be happy with the swings they're taking. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've lost.
This one in the air, right field. Ryan makes the play. Runner tags for home. The tag, safe. And they lead by 3.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what she did. Good pass to the baseball.
So up next for Toronto, Haley Williams. Buehler looked to first, and he's back in on a dive. Runner on the move. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Now the 0-1. And that's outside. Next pitch is outside. That one drifts inside.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. And a foul ball, she stays alive. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Richie Ashburn, the next to hit. He's already homered in this game. Into center and a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. The throw in, but it's offline.
Well done. Drives in the run. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Coming out for the Orioles, Seth Lugo. And he has some nasty breaking stuff.
Lugo.
Joanna Gonzalez next up for the Blue Jays. 1 for 3. First pitch just misses.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Inside corner at the knees for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Up and in, 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And the righty deals.
That's
Off
the
the
ball.
plate, 3-1 now. Still only one out here in the inning. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. Payoff pitch. She breaks her back. Lugo toss the second to first, not in time. Great effort there.
I promise you there are players that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and she gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
Sarah McKnight will hit next. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. Fastball for a strike. Lugo, 34-year-old vet. He joined the team as a free agent. Two outs. And a curve is down and in. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Under this one. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. Blue Jays 7 and the Orioles 2. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Derek Jeter.
The shortstop, Derek Jeter.
And a pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. The pitch. That misses, and now it's even 1-1. That one missed.
2-1.
There's a strike. On the ground, and that chance handled. And he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there. An infield single.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
So, man aboard, Angela Davis. Now at the plate. This hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. Swing and a miss, and she got her to chase. And that's in the dirt.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If she gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
Here comes a pitch. Runner at first with no outs here. Got her looking with the knuckler for strike 3.
Man, it's almost unfair that she can just pull that knuckleball out of her pocket and float it up there in addition to her other pitches. It's unlike anything else she throws, and because she doesn't throw it all the time, you just don't get a good look at it throughout and at bat.
Here's the catcher, Jenna Ortega. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Fastball for a strike.
Things aren't looking great for this offense right now, Boo. They need a spark. It doesn't matter who provides it, but they need it to save their season.
Jeter, the base runner at first with one out. Ground ball right side, and he grabs it in foul ground. The pitch. That one a little bit high. 1-2 to count.
She's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
Into the outfield, base hit. Throw into third, not in time. He's safe.
Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Runners on the corners with one gone. And next is the designated hitter, Brittany Holcomb. Two on, one out. Swing and a base hit. The runner from third comes across as they get one back. It's 7-3.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And she met it out front for the line drive knock.
First and second, one out. At the plate, Jen Sung. And that one fouled off. Runners at first and second with one gone. Fought off foul. Next offering misses down and away. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. James Karinchak getting ready to go. Righty delivers. Good eye right there. The Jays leading by 4 here in the bottom of the 6th. And another ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize her speed by keeping her off base.
Indeed, and the defense breathes a sigh of relief because she puts pressure on everyone if she can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep her off balance, get her out of there, and on to the next.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now the right fielder, Denny Ryan. Ripped to the right center. Base hit. Headed for the plate. She's in safely at second. A run comes in the play. Tag, and she's out at the plate. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. They put 2 on the board on 4 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Game 4 heads to the 7th inning now. Blue Jays 7 and the O's 4. And we're back. Now it's the right fielder, Danielle Strawberry. That misses the zone. Ball 1. A wind in the pitch. And a foul ball. Righty to the plate. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Pitch misses. 2-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Good job to fight that one off. And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Bounce to the right side. So they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the first baseman, Jason Giambi.
Left field. That gets down for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Edgar Martinez digs in now. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
0-1.
The 0-1. And that's outside.
1 ball,
Giambi
1 strike.
leads off first with 1 away. Wouldn't chase that time. Popped up. Biggio drifts towards it. And puts the squeeze on that one. That's out number 2.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jim Rice.
Here's the left fielder, Jim Rice. Just missed. That one's in there. That's strike 1. And that catches the low inside corner. Good fastball. Next pitch is outside.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, too. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Now all even up. That's a little bit low.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Alex Hyde to bat next. 2 outs. Line drive, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now the third baseman, Alex Hyde. That one's in there, 0-1.
Right through there for a strike. Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by her for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. She's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
2 on, 2 outs. Got her looking for the K. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. Blue Jays leave a pair. They hold a 7-4 lead. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. James Karinchak.
Now pitching for the Blue Jays, number 0, James Karinchak.
And into the box for Baltimore, Carmen Sanchez. The Orioles in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff hitter. Need a good at-bat out of her right here.
And a pitch. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Strike 2.
She didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, she's going to have to battle. Hope she gets a mistake. One hitter that was really great. Once the count got to 2 strikes, Miguel Cabrera.
Kicks and deals. And that skips into dirt. This one popped up right side. Under it. And he makes the catch. And there's one down.
That hanging breaking ball looks so juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. She's going to have to think about that till her next at bat.
Craig Biggio, the next to hit for the Orioles. And he pumps it a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
There's a swing and a drive. Strawberry going back, up against the wall, and brings it in.
Up next for the Orioles, the third baseman, Veronica.
So the lineup flips over. Veronica Ortiz, the next to hit for the Orioles. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And a swing and a line drive into right field. Dives. What a play.
Great diving catch to end the inning after the pitcher battles through a tough one. That'll fire up the dugout. Time to go hit.
Back here in Baltimore, ready to begin the 8th. And now Haley Williams.
Haley Williams.
The right-hander back to work. Strike 1. Now a drag bunt, third base side. Bare hands it, tough play, and they get the out.
Man, who doesn't love a sweet bare hand play like that? That was amazing.
Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, Richie Ashburn. And Singy, he started this one off with a bang.
Yes, he did. It always feels great when you can connect with one right away. Certainly a shot of confidence for the entire lineup and a shot to the heart for this crowd.
In for a strike. 0-1. Bases empty, one away. Late here in game 4. One down, bases empty. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
Ooh, missed a mistake right there.
And he deals. And 1-2.
No, that's it.
One out, bases empty. And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time. Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Gonzalez batting with one down, takes a strike.
One strike.
Pitch out, but no action. And a pitch. That clips the zone, and it's 1-2. The pitch. Got her swinging. And at first, now a chance for Sarah McKnight. She has turned into one of the best catchers in the National League. Ball 1, no strikes. In the air, out to center. Sanchez racing over to make the catch. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Andrew Miller.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team. And there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
As the lefty gets to work. Out to center. Ashburn in position. He's there. He's got it. And there's one away.
Now back, left fielder.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Angelo Davis.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And first offering is fouled off. Miller, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. Ball 1 there. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
1-2.
Swing, and a ball popped up. Settles underneath it. Makes the catch for the out. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Orioles, The catcher, Jenna.
2 outs, base is empty. Jenna Ortega, the next to hit for the Orioles, known for her rocket arm behind the plate. That's down and in. A slider missed.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
And a good eye there. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. And here it comes. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the slider just misses. Brittany Holcomb waits on deck. Two down, nobody on. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock.
Love how she let that ball travel, trusted her hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Runner at first with 2 away. Next to hit, Brittany Holcomb. And a strike in there.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Step off, throw to first. Ortega back in standing. Late on that fastball.
No ball. 2 strikes.
The Orioles trailing by 3 here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That just misses, and a count 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reason, she let it go by. She's still in the at-bat. I don't think she'll let the next one go.
Ground ball right side. Finds its way through, base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
The batter, the first baseman.
And next for the Orioles, Jin Sung. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Tying run at the plate. And that's too high. The pitch. Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. She takes one right on the black. It's 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Ortega, the lead runner at second. Holcomb on at first with 2 down. And just misses with that one.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there in the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
The tying run at the plate. And that'll load the bases.
Good patience to take that walk and keep the line moving, and it sets up a critical at-bat coming up with the bases loaded here.
So out of the pen comes the right-hander, John Schreiber.
Definitely a huge at-bat in this game coming up right here, but with 2 outs, he's just got to focus on getting 1 batter, and this should be fun.
2 outs, bases full. And now the right fielder, Denny Ryan.
She came out clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle. Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
2 outs. Clips the outside corner, and that is strike 2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Nick Anderson.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now it's the right fielder, Danielle Strawberry.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
The pitch. That one the other way. Ryan grabs it on the run.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Jason Giambi next up for the Blue Jays. Anderson, the tall righty, 205 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Activity in the bullpen, a lefty up and throwing out there. That one ran inside, almost got him. Anderson ready to work. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And it's fouled away. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Well, pitchers have become so much better at commanding that high fastball. It used to be that a lot of pitchers didn't like to throw it because it threw off their release point and their mechanics, and they're aimed at keeping everything at the knees, get ground balls. But because hitters get a swing path that can lift balls at the knees up in the air and over the fence, this pitch has come back into play, and they are doing some special things with it.
2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth. In the air, right field. Hauls it in to end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. Blue Jays 7 and the O's 4. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Yohan Duran.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
And into the box for Baltimore, Carmen Sanchez. The line to kick the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. Outside low. Going to count 1 and 2. That one missing inside. The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Kicks and fires. High fly ball down the left field line. Way back there. And it stays fair. He's in at second with a one-out double. Veronica Ortiz, the next to hit for the Orioles.
And remember, she was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up.
On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. The Blue Jays trying to close out a 3-run lead. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. And that's in for a strike. There's a splitter in the dirt, swing and a miss. Ow. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Ripped, but it curls foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
This one smacked out to left center. And that is it. They are headed for the ALCS.
Well, a really solid division series win. They can move on to the next round and I think relax a little bit more. Congratulations. Get ready for the ALCS.
Fans, our final lines for tonight. First for the victorious Blue Jays. 7 runs on 12 hits. No errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Orioles, 4 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 28 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at the ballpark, 45,971. The Orioles would like to thank you for attending tonight's ball game and remind you the Blues drive home safely.
Mm-hmm.